but you will just to turn around the fortune on your side and win this one. And what do you think? I think it's all about handling the pressure, handling the nerves in a match situation like this.
Well, I think the mindset is much more better this year. The boys are already feeling that they are champions. We have to just execute it. That's about it, I think so.
And it's a beautiful trophy that is placed for both the captains. There's the news out from the center. This beautiful trophy is up for grabs. Season 11 as Tigers are clashing with the Thunders. Toss won by the Thunders and opted to bat first. There's the news out from the center arena. And we are going to start the final sharp at 7 p.m. We're all prepared for it and ready to go. Thank you and see you in the commentary box. We are ready here for the finals, and we'll be doing the lineup here for the finals for both the team, the Thunders and the Tigers. And I know there is also the climate is the atmosphere and the temperatures are going down, but it's certainly in the finals it's heated up between the two teams. The top two teams in the league stages, the Thunders and the Tigers, as expected, they have got a very good batting and bowling unit, good all-round abilities for many of the all-rounders placing in the side. So it's going to be a cracker of a contest as we lock horns with the two best teams in season 11 clashing against each other. We are all set here for the final lineup between the two teams. So all set here for one last time. Finally, after so many league games that have been played, and these two teams ended up at number 1, the Thunders, number 2, the Tigers, and they did exceedingly well in the qualifiers. Thunders losing to the Tigers in the qualifier 1, but managed to hang on tightly as they go to conquer the final frontier, the final steps here to clinch, to grab hold on this coveted MCL Season 11 trophy, as they walk step by step to grab hands on the trophy, which is placed nicely there. It's a glittering, it's a beautiful and ravishing trophy for the winners. But before that, it's the final conquest, the final frontier to be conquered by these champions. The two squads that have certainly been the best two in this season 11, and now we are witnessing all these stars who have performed diligently, intelligently, and furiously so far throughout, is going to lock horns for one last time. And ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure, and I request the president of MCC, Shri Raghuvir Kukalkar, to kindly escort Shri Pradeep Costa here at the center arena as the both teams are lined up. Mr. Pradeep Costa is a cricket enthusiast, a renowned name from Margam, and he has been coming. We are proud and honored to have him as the chief guest for this final ceremony to greet these players. There's Pradeep Costa, who has handed over the Shane Warne signed jersey to MCC, along with entire England cricket team jersey, which has been presented to MCC by Pradeep Costa. So a big renowned name, a cricket enthusiast who is here to witness the grand finals and giving the best wishes first to the Thunders team, along with President Shri Raghuvir Kukalkar. A remarkable job done by the organizing committee along with Secretary Anup Borkar. And now this is the last phase, the only match that is left, the grand finals of season 11. So here is the Tigers team, led very well from the front by Vaibhav Naik. Throughout, captaincy has been marvelous. He lost the toss, but he will certainly have some tricks up his sleeves when he comes out for fielding. So here it is, giving best wishes, both these guests here. And certainly we are going to be enthralled here by wonderful cricket between two teams, with some spirited performances highlighting the true spirit of cricket and true essence of the game that we always love and cherish. Requesting the gentlemen to kindly take their places next to the trophy, the president and the guests for today's function. So I'll give the countdown, and I request everyone to stand up as a mark of respect. So are you all set? Yes. I'll give the countdown. I'll request everyone to rise up for the national anthem of India, please. So requesting everyone, those who are wearing the caps, kindly remove the caps. And those who are sitting, kindly stand up wherever you are. It's time to rise up for the national anthem. I'll give the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bolo Bharat Mata ki. Yes, now I request the organizing committee members to kindly come up here, and the rest of the teams can go into the dugout and ready for the finals. So best wishes from my side to both the teams, and hope we get one thrilling encounter. So now is the time for the organizing committee members for one photo here with the trophy before it is clinched by the champions in 4 hours time. Raghuveer Kukalkar, Anup Borkar, Sudesh Nagvekar, Amit Kamath, Vinay Samari, Rohit, Vishwesh Kharo. These are the organizing teams. Welcome all here for the finals of season 11. And face off is the Thunders versus the Tigers. The top two teams that ended up in the league stages, and they are the same teams that are going to face against each other with some remarkable and some memorable performances in the league stages and the qualifiers. The two teams are well in balance, matching each other, and the Thunders winning the toss and opting to bat first, not want the pressure, the burden of chasing here on them. So Saish Mamre and Om Fate, the opening pair here. Certainly Pawan Rane has been missed in the last three games for the Thunders, but I think that is off now. It's all about the finals and concentrating here for every delivery. And Jamir Carroll has come in to bowl his left arm orthodox. Has been missed here in the two games, the last league and maybe the qualifiers, but certainly has been available in the finals. He has bowled so well and so diligently in many of the games, and that's what he banks on. He bowls low in the air and bowls it in the right areas, and doesn't offer too much of pace on the ball to work with. So any pace that has to be worked is by the batters. What a environment here! What an aura for the finals! So many supporters have come. We have not seen so many supporters in the games concluded before, but certainly a lot of crowd being witnessed here in today's encounter. As jam-packed here in the Dinesh Srikannad gallery, and also down where a lot of players have come. The families of the members who are playing this match, the finals, are also coming. So are the supporters, not only of those two teams, but cricket lovers have come to witness in large numbers here at MCC Margao. And Om Fate is going to face his first ball. A strong offside field has been set. A man in the sleeps, man in the short covers, and man in the short backward point. So almost 4 to 5 fielders close to the batter. And Jamir Carroll, nicely batted, just punching it down the ground for a single. It's important here to see the first two overs whether Om Fate just unleashes himself with big shot making, or just will buy his time. A cautious start is also required, because sometimes if you lose 2 or 3 early wickets, it can put you on the back foot. So advantage also to be taken of the loose balls to get the boundaries and get yourself a good start. It's very important. The positive mindset, positive frame of mind. Both the teams are well balanced, and that's why they are playing the finals. They have beaten some very well balanced teams who had some good performances. Puts away on the leg side, not the best of the delivery. Full toss, not well timed, but still I think it will tickle down over the cow corner boundary for the first boundary of this finals, coming from the
Very
bat of
well
Saish
balanced
Mamre.
teams who had some good performances. Puts away on the leg side, not the best of the delivery. Full toss, not well timed. Still, I think it will tickle down over.
The first boundary coming in the first over itself from the bat of Saish Mamre. Let's drift it down the leg side, wide call. You can see he was cautious there. He didn't go with the hard hands on the leg side, just merely placing the ball and timing the ball to the boundary. Just rolls over. Not too hard, too fast. Saish Mamre not having the guest of the outing here as far as batting is concerned. But this is the match. It's the game. He was looking for a single there in the short backward square leg, but Weber is very quick, and that's the reason why I think Om Fate denied that call to Saish Mamre. Thunders, their batting has been superb throughout. Whenever they have been in trouble, whenever sometimes they have lost wickets. A cautious start here from the Thunders openers. As the end of 1 over is 9 without loss. I just need to put a thought on this. As both left-arm orthodox bowlers were being used straight away in the first 2 overs. They opted for Balkrishna Rorkar, Pinty in many of the games in the opening spell in the power play overs. But here I think there is a definite talk, definite thinking, a different game plan here from the Tigers. They feel that they have to get rid of Om Ferte because he always gives them that fiery start, the flying start that they always get, and that is the point where they capitalize on. Not the best of the ball. Poor delivery. Slow down the leg side and just guiding it towards the backward square leg, fine leg region for the boundary. The first one for Om Ferte. They got to come into the act straight away because if you give deliveries like that to the opening batters and someone who always likes to go out with a strong strike rate of 150 to 200 runs, which he has done on most of the occasions. So you got the ball right on the mark and button straight away. 14 without loss in the second over so far. Whack the ball, but man in the deep. Will he cut that off? No, he will not. Lose effort in the field, and that cost him another boundary. Way too slow, way too short, and that's been pulled away in front of the square for the boundary. Needed a better effort than that. You can see on the screens Vaibhav Naik is telling his players, this is the finals, you got to give better effort than that. Certainly the expectation from the players will be very high. Now swapping the position with the fielder in the short mid-wicket region. I think they should have gauged it well in advance, which fielder are going to field in which position, where the ball is going to come strongly to them. But the problem is you cannot switch them over every time and then because it's a right and left hand combination which will keep them shuffling across from this part of the ground to the other. Nicely enticed, but leaving the ball, not looking to drive the ball, leaving it out alone. It's all about technical ploys. What change is being brought at what point of time from Captain Vaibhav Naik, which will be important to see. And that sneaks in. That's very well timed. Lovely punch off the back foot and a gorgeous shot to get the second boundary here of this over. In fact, the third boundary. One towards the fine leg, one towards the mid-wicket region, and this time punching it into the extra cover region. I certainly have felt maybe Balkrishna Rorkar could have been brought into the attack. Bowled very well in the last season's final for the Masters, and has bowled very well coming up the order. It's not easy for someone like Mrunmayee Das to come and bowl in the power play overs, which is unused to. Swept. So opting for the third bowler. So juggling the bowlers around straight away in the power play over itself. 1 over for the left arm orthodox Jamir Carroll, and he's been taken out. And maybe the decision that has been prompted because it's the left-hander who is striking it well rather than Sahish Mamre. Sahish Mamre is just almost playing a cautious approach, and Om Ferte is playing his usual, the natural instinct of putting the loose balls away for the boundaries and sixes. He's already got a start with those 3 boundaries in the last over. Viraj Tar, who had had some good spells this season, has bowled well against both the right-handers and the left-handers. I think this was definitely a decent option and a better option, especially against Om Ferte. to someone like, and uses the depth of the crease very nicely when he's looking to hook the ball or cut away. So he's going to be the threat. He's already got to a start, going at a strike rate of more than 200. Saish is a little cautious. He knows at this point of time, Fate is there on the crease. That strike rate will be taken care of. The run rate will be taken care of. It's very much a risky position in the almost, I can't say a silly mid-off region, but somewhere very close, sliced and taken. So that has prompted Saish to play the false shot. He just got a man straight in front of him and he took on the challenge of Vaibhav Naik, sliced it and gone towards the third man region. Well taken by Pinty. That's the first wicket. Saish Mamre, the corner of the Thunders, in trying to take the challenge head on, has succumbed to the plan of Vaibhav Naik. It's 24 for 1 in the third over. Sahil Adwal Palkar coming at number 3. A very, very thoughtful plan. Just the change that was brought up in the last ball. And Saish certainly sucking into the plan there. Oh, excellent bowling. Very good delivery first up. The ball pitched up nicely and turning back sharply in. So many fielders in front of the bat has not been witnessed by many of the Thunder's players. It's always the plan of Vaibhav Naik. Whenever there is a new batter coming into the crease, he puts so many fielders in the close and he asks the batter to take on the challenge and go in the air. So it's not going to be easy when pressure is up there. 2 men at the backward point, 1 man in the deep extra cover region if he cuts away anyone. Yeah, there should be a single there and will get out the mark. The plan of the captain has worked. He's got the first wicket, first breakthrough for his team. That was a right change and also going to be handy against the left-handed batter. Fate. It's all about the right planning and the execution of it in the middle. Vaibhav has so many different plans for different batters. So captaincy is going to play a crucial role. Oh, what a cracking shot. Straight out of the screws and straight out of the ground. Fate is saying, I'm going to cut loose. Not bogging down under the pressure of the captain behind. And a smacking shot. That's what they wanted. To cut loose, to break free. 3 overs gone, 31 without loss. 31 for 1. It's an absolute paradise here, this wicket. It's not only about MCL, but there are so many GCA division matches being conducted here, which we see a lot of runs galore on this ground. Trying to drive the ball, getting the inside edge is very, very tricky customer. You feel that is so easy when he flights the ball, but you are always far away from the spot that he bowls. Almost guessed is right most of the occasion. Jamir Carroll has been brought back after a gap of 2 overs. He bowled the first over, didn't give him the third over. He got Viraj Thar, and now bowling with Jamir Carroll, the left-hander, man kept in the deep. Only 2 fielders could be kept outside, so not much protection. It's not easy for any of the spinners to bowl in a situation like this one. They are highly relying on their spinners to bring the glory for them, and restricting this side somewhere around 160 and under. Anything less than that, I think they will certainly be pretty happy. And cracking shot, but straight to the man in the mid-off. Stepping out, not afraid to advance down in spite of Vaibhav Naik behind the wicket. That is the confidence that he has in himself, having so many runs behind him this season. He's performed with the ball, with the bat, high on confidence, this young boy. Yeah, once again, quick single taken. Maybe the fielder could have come in little quicker there with the start. Well bowled here for Jamir Carroll. He is certainly bowling in the right areas, looking for a mistake here from any of the batters, whether they are going to advance down and looking for a stumping, maybe a miscalculated shot that goes in the air will be taken by so many men very much close to the bat there. Strong field, especially offside field here for the right-hander. Home has already got a start. They are putting pressure on Sailor Parker with those flighted balls. Well bowled. Surprised to see so only one man has been kept outside. That's surprising for me. So much of confidence that Vaibhav Naik has in his bowler. Oh, that was close. He could have chopped in. He's bowling the right spot. Accurate bowling here from Jamir Carroll. In spite of at this age, you don't have to bowl too hard and too fast. You just have to bowl the right spot and deceive the batter in the air. That's the job of a spinner. The variations in the air and the pace is good enough for any bowler, any spinner. You don't need to turn the ball sharply. Certainly there is not much turn, but there will be turning when the ball gets a little older. Well bowled, very well bowled. Excellent over from Jamir Carroll. Just hardly concedes any runs in this over. 4 overs gone. 33 for 1 Thunders. Smashing it. What a lovely and smashing cover drive. Exquisite timing and great returns here. You can see width was provided, but there it is. Wonderful hands here from the batter. No half measures. He times the ball. He's always a graceful timer. And more often than not, he picks the ball in the gap beautifully. He's already raced on to 26 of 11. 37 for 1 in 4.1 overs. What a performer he has been. And what a service he has given to this team Thunders. Coming as an opener, and they always rely him to pick up wickets as well when he gets the ball in his hand. Clipped away on the leg side. They have got so many good performers, youngsters. It's a young side. They got Captain Sudhir Sheth, who is also not quite old, but he bowls very smartly and very effective in T20. You got Ved Mamre, young Ved Mamre, who can be a monster at times. They got Roshan, who is also not too aged, quite young I can call. And they've got those fielders covered as well, important positions. So very much young side, this Thunders team, and that's why I think running with the wickets as well as fielding has been a very strong aspect for them. And it all makes a difference, taking those singles quickly. Yeah, clipped away nicely. Should be looking at least for a couple of runs. Flicked away fine. Will not get a boundary, but will at least get a couple of runs. The 2 runs headed. Sylodal Parker has been really handcuffed here. Not allowed him to free his arms. They bowled in the right area, especially Jamir Carroll, enticing him to play for the lofted drives. He didn't go. And they're putting pressure at one end with fielders closing in. Not so much on Om Fate, who is already racing on to his 27. Sahila has got runs with singles and doubles. Yes, it's got scored some boundaries. But here, when you see the fielder, especially that man at very short mid-on position just next to the bowler, I think when you see that, he might not have seen many fielders in that position more often. That might sometimes play and distract you as a batter. Looks to play on the leg side, just gets a single in the short mid-wicket. And that is what he relies on. He relies on singles and doubles and rotating the strike early on in his innings. And he's a hard runner. He's not a God-gifted cricketer like Om Fate, but certainly is a hard-working cricketer. You can call Sylodal Parker. Om is someone who has got very good wrist, very good hands, and just a great technically sound player. Well, Sylodal Parker is a hard-working cricketer. He just works tirelessly for every single run at the beginning, and then trying to cash on for any mistakes in the field and push the loose balls away in the second half. That is what he has done for the Thunders on most of the occasions. Nicely done. Should get a comfortable 2. The fielder is well in the deep there. And by the time he gets to it, too easily taken. Looking very strong here, Om Fate. Thunders going at almost 8.5 runs per over. 43 for 1 after 5. So here are the leaderboards, and it's Om Fate that has overtaken Roshan Naik, his own teammate. Vaibhav Naik was presented with the red cap. Om Fate once again You can see at 274 with high score of 34 at a strike rate of 148 with 4 sixes and 38 boundaries. So he's at the top of the chart, and Roshan Naik at number 2. Both the Thunder's players with their consistent performance has been on the top of the leaderboard here. That's a good sign here for the team of Thunders. I think Vaibhav Naik will be somewhere close. I think will be somewhere close around the third position. He has been consistent. He is the highest run getter for this team of Tigers, and they will bank heavily on him to get whatever total they are posted with those strategies. His innings going to be crucial in the second innings. And when you see this performance, because they have got qualifiers, they've got the eliminators, they've got many matches, a few matches more than the others, but take nothing away from the consistency of Om Fate, Roshan Naik, and Vaibhav Naik. The red and the blue cap has been changing his head often here because of the consistent run getting. Smacked on the leg side, man in the deep, will cut that off to a single, well fielded. So Pranav Dhuri has got a lot of chances as far as bowling is concerned, but they have got him to bowl the sixth over, the last over of the power play. I think that is a surprise because many of the Thunder's bowlers must not have seen and must have not have faced Pranav Dhuri so far in the competition. So bringing a little bit of a change here, Vaibhav Naik. That's out, taken back behind. I told you it was a surprise. Trying to go away on the leg side, across, got a leading edge, diving towards the right hand side, Vaibhav Naik, and getting the wicket there. Wonderful change being brought. That has brought another wicket here. Celebrations have begun in the camp of Tigers after the second wicket, 45 for 2. Driving the ball straight to the middle of region. And I was mentioning about the two top run getters in this MCL season 11, and both are in the middle at the moment for the Thunders. It's very unusual field set, but I'm not surprised with that. Well done, well timed. What a shot that! Although the lower full toss ball, but he crisply times it. Exquisite timing as Roshan Naik is in good touch. That's a sign and indication of that. Moves the score to 49 for 2. Punches the ball nicely. And you can see how easily he's moving the feet, coming onto the front foot nicely. And that's the 50 up here with a single after the finish of 6 overs. Here are the bowling figures. Siddharth Ganekar at the top. He has been absolutely brilliant throughout. But with 13 wickets, Mrunmay Das is also coming in close. And he's got one more game. That is the finals. He's got 3 more overs to surpass Siddharth Ganekar. And Adit Prabhugaonkar, that's a man with a golden arm. I call him. 7 matches and 12 wickets for him. Amod Borkar with 11 wickets. But I think it's the fight between Siddharth Ganekar and Mrunmay. Mrunmay has got a big chance to finish with that red. The blue cap. So let's see who is going to pick it up. And by the time I was mentioning about that left arm orthodox, Mrunmay Das, here he has been brought into the attack. It's going to be an important spell from him in the finals. They are expecting wickets to be taken up from his side. What kind of fielding is this? The 3-man in the covers position. Unusual field setting. We have seen that every time whenever Vaibhav is there. And I told you, that's the difference that you always see when the captaincy of Vaibhav Naik in the Tigers camp. Down the leg side. Starts off with a gentle loosener in his second spell. He's been off target even when he bowled against Home Fati. That over costed him 3 boundaries from the bat of home. It's not up to the mark. He always bring in the subtle variations and especially in the air. And that armor is very, very handy. In the air, oh, that should be a chance. Dropped it. You can see the plan. He sucked into the plan. Another one. Vaibhav. Furious reaction. Animated. That was a big, big chance. Because he was kept in the position for the same purpose. Can you believe, in spite of getting the fielder in the right position, it was not even struck hard. This is a big, big chance for the in-form Roshan Naik. Big let up here. Let up for the man in form. Yeah, well played on the leg side. I think he might be searching for 2 runs there. Yes, turning around sharply and gets the 2. Was the score to 53. Roshan must have understood what was happening there, and he's enticing him to go for the lofted drive. Sometimes, it was not exactly the drivable length. It landed short, and that's why he deceives the batters in flight and trajectory. A key. That's short. That is short. Very nicely done here. And that's what Roshan Naik brings in. He will not take too much of time. He gets his second boundary towards the fine leg region. Swept away. Very much controlled shot. Not trying to hit it too hard. 57 for 2. Is it taken? What has happened there? Was it a chance? Vaibhav Naik. Oh, he will be highly dejected with that effort. Certainly an excellent delivery here from Mrunmay Das. So much of flight. Yeah, that was, but I think the ball had turned sharply. Closing the face of the bat early. The ball never arrived. The ball turned in. He was squared up there. This was much better here from Mrunmayee Das. This is more like it. This is more like the Mrunmayee Das that we know. Oh wow, superb bowling. Not only beating the batter hands down, but also beating the keeper, who has kept for so many occasions on him. Whipped away. Gets the single. They are just going phase by phase. I think that is the signal given by the Thunder's camp. Don't push for things. Play with your natural game. Don't take too much of burden or pressure of scoring. They are going well at this stage, somewhere around 8.59 runs per over. Chances have certainly gone down, at least in this over. One in the short covers, one missed by the skipper himself behind the wickets. So two chances I can certainly say that have gone down. Both Mrunmayee Das is wicketless. He's still holding strong with his 13 wickets. He's looking for one more and to finish off with the leaderboard. Surprised to see. Well pushed on the offside. Good effort in the short covers. Is bringing some spark here for this team. Bought in the second wicket. Pranav Dhuri. They took him, but not seen too many times in the action here for the team of Tigers. But he has been taken here by a surprise, and he's got a surprise wicket when he was brought to bowl over number 6. Still no signs of Balkrishna Rarkar in the bowling attack, surprising me, but Volba always brings in the surprises, especially in the finals. He's got plans up his sleeves for almost every batter. He puts a lot of thought, not only while playing, but I think whenever he's around in the arena. That is, he's belted it actually, but he just finds a fielder in the deep, slightly on the shorter side. Looking around the entire performances of the season 11 and the teams, we have got consistent performers on, especially if you talk about the Thunders, they have really had good performances from Roshan Naik, Om Fatte, Ved Mamre. And Rohan Badwe is coming into his own in the last couple of games, picking 2 of the Player of the Match awards. And he will be also high on confidence. So he's also turning out to be a very important and key member of this Thunder squad. Sudhir Fatte has also great contributions. So they have a very strong and deep batting lineup. In the air, just short of the fielder. So he's looking for a strong finish here. He's trying to cut loose. He's moved on to 32 of 16 balls. In fact, 33 of 17. And the Thunder's 64 for 2 in 7.3 with Roshan Naik coming at the striking end. That's the plan. It's the 35 calculations. So you got to send the right batters at the right time, depending upon the match situation. So match awareness into the game very much crucial. If you make one mistake in sending, then you can fall yourself in a deep hole. That's what many of the teams have faltered to capitalize and put good players in the right positions. Driven nicely and firmly. He's batting well. You can see the ball is almost getting difficult here to creep. Towel is being used to wipe off from the surface. Picked away on the leg side. Couple of runs should be easily taken. Oh, they just walked for a single. Surprised me. I think that ball was put in the gap nicely. Roshan maybe thinking that Om Fatte was on 33, so he'll be on 34. So from 34, he can go for the big one and get 40 instead of maybe 35. I think a good thinking here from Roshan. 66 for 2. And that's why maybe not taking those 2 runs. Nice thinking. Roshan aware of the situation. Well picked on the leg side, pushing for the hard single there and easily scampering for the 2. This time he was on strike. They're calculating it very well here, and that's very much essence when you are looking to clinch the title. 8 overs done. Thunder's moving well, 68 for 2. Samrun Medas continues. And hitting it straight back. Well fielded. Very nicely done here, Mamun Medas. And Om Fatte is looking for a big finish here. And that's also an opportunity for Mamun Medas to pick his 14th wicket of the season. Well, I think he advanced too much there. And the ball right underneath him could not get the right swing. Whacking the ball, but finding the fielder, and that's just going to be 35 here, not anymore for Om Fatte. So Amrul Medas has kept it very nicely, pushing the ball, and there's another fabulous innings from Om Fatte as he gets 35 of 20 balls. And definitely have a word with Roshan Naik. And that's a good job from him. He always gives them the start, and he's given it one more occasions the finals. So game has just changed the momentum, and suddenly you see the boundary. So everything happening here. You see a couple of wickets back to back, and you see a boundary immediately after that. This is the skipper Sudhir Sheth that has come on, pulls the loose ball, and pulls it away. Very nicely judged and using the depth of the crease. Not the best of the ball here from Murme Das. So highest wicket taker of this competition after picking up that wicket, Murme Das with 14. 73 for 4. So good hit, but they got good fielders, good fielding there. They are charged up now. They certainly know that they are on top of this game. Once you get Om Ferte has played his 35, so he has played his part. I think Roshan did harakiri there. That was needless here to go in the air when you just lost your partner. And driving it well fielded. They are diving it. They are giving everything because they know this is one last time. And the next chance will come 1 year later. So putting their efforts and putting everything for the team. That's what you require from the players. 9 overs done, 74 for 4. Just done with 9 overs so far. Very much. Oh, too wide. Well batted here. Lovely shot from the skipper, Sudhir Sheth. So Dr. Rohan Badwe and Sudhir Sheth are just trying to get a move on and not trying to slow down the momentum here. That's a good indication. That's a good sign for the Thunders. Put the loose balls away. They are on 78 for 4. They would like to be on somewhere around 80 to 85 in the first 10. I think 1 wicket too many has been lost is what they will be thinking, especially Roshan Naik. They would have liked him to stay for another few balls and few overs. Down the leg side. I think the second over that he bowled against Sailabadal Palkar, I think that is the line and length that he needs to be bowling more, and that's what Vaibhav is telling him. The plan is to suck them into the drives. You see 4 men, in fact 3 men kept for the drive there. Short extra cover, very short mid-off, and 1 man in between in the short, very much to the edge of the ring. So that's why he's asking, and if they go for the drive and the ball comes back in, that is exactly what the plan is from my side. So don't change the plan, is the word from the skipper to his bowler. 79 for 4. Because both the batters are fairly new, although Sudhir Sheth has got a couple of boundaries, but still new under the crease. That is the ball. That is the ball that I was talking about. That he totally foxed him. Absolutely foxed him there. Well, this is a beauty, absolute beauty. I was mentioning about this delivery that makes the batter to come onto the drive, and that comes back in. Super delivery. So well bowled, well beaten. 79 for 4. Still afraid to fight. A strong on drive and beaten the mid-on and long-off region. Lovely drive here. What a response here from Sudhir Sheth. He's looking good today. beaten on the previous ball, but still advancing down and hitting it straight. Beautiful timing. See how it beats both the fielders there. 83 for 4. That's good cricket from the Thunders. They know that if they bog down here, then they are definitely going to play as per Weber's game plan. That is what they don't want to do. And no call at the last moment. He's looking for the drive and he's looking to reach towards the pitch of the ball, and that is where he's trying to negate Jamil Carroll flighted deliveries. So far, just one ball that has landed on the spot, but other has been managed very well by the batter. 83 for 4. Going deep into the crease, punching. Pinty fielding in the mid-wicket region, well fielded, keeping them for just a single. Should have pushed hard for the 2 runs there, just because maybe you need to pick the weak arms in the deep, especially in the boundary region. Now, more fielders just facing the first ball. Dr. Rohan Badwe has been good in this second phase for the Thunders. Man at a very short mid-on, very short, almost close to the silly mid-on region there. Another 3-4 steps, he will be there. Looking for the drive, but hitting it straight to the fielder. That is the end of the halfway marks of the first innings of the finals. 10 gone, 84 for 4 Thunders. So after the drinks break, the halfway mark, the first time we have seen Pinty into the attack. Ball down the leg side, so should get a single there. Should be off the leg by, looks like. Yeah, and the off spinner has been brought. Has not picked too many wickets, but he has been frugal in terms of his bowling performances. Not considered too many runs. Apart from that first game that he was under pressure, and the very first over he has been smacked across. A lot of runs taken, but after that I think he has recovered and is bowled nicely. That's pulled away, missed the timing. Man in the deep, Nikhil will cut that off to a single. Not afraid to play the shots. Anything short, they are moving the feet nicely, and that's because of the runs behind these batters. Most of the batters of Thunders have contributed, driven nicely down the ground. So this is the phase that they need to push on for singles, maybe for the next 3 or 4 overs. There is a lot of time left in this game. Do not think about getting towards that 170 or 80. You just calculate every over. Well bowled. Missed the bat. There is a big shout there, Webo. And yeah, appeal there only from behind, but I don't think so. He's aged yet because batter looks very confident over there. But well bowled. This is the line and length I was mentioning about. This is good flight, the good pace that is bowling, gripping the ball. Not too many revolutions, but certainly can fox the batter with this line and length. Too short. Yeah, a little late here to play that off the back foot. Missed the timing, getting a single in the short mid-on region. Another single taken. So if you see the field here, one man is very much behind the umpire at deep backward square leg, and one at long on and deep mid wicket. So wide open space between the cow corner region and the man at deep backward square leg region for the off spinner to both the right handers. Yeah, very nice shot. Cut away for a single. So 5 of the first over here from Pinty. 11 overs have been bowled, 89 for 4 Thunder. So having a first look at number 5 and number 6 bowling options. Dinraj Paikot with his first over. Hit straight back in the air, but struck hard. Looks very easy from outside, but it was traveling very fast. He got his hands. I can't call it as a chance. The way he timed it well. He never put in an effort to take the catch. This catch is at the stick in your hands. He's a big man and big palms, but just that the hand was not in the right position, so missed it. Driving well. They'll be pushing for a couple of runs. They are very good runner between the wickets, and yeah, easy to. The ball kept on moving with the timing. Just sliced the face of the bat towards the offside at the backward point. Both the batters just taking a little bit of time. Not trying to hit too hard, moving it with singles, farming the strike at this stage is the need for this team. And this is a good phase here for someone like Dinraj Paikot. They know that both the batters, although Sudhir Shetty is batting on 17, but he knows they need a good partnership here to be stitched here by both these two. Well batted. It's the Christmas time in the entire Goa when the festivities around Christmas celebrated by many of the almost about the unity of all the religions. It brings a lot of fanfare, a lot of goodies, a lot of gifts here when the communities exchange the goodies here, and certainly a lot of tourists as well flocking in the festive season, which is also the year end, and that is always a buzz in Goa. Flicked away, well placed, very nicely timed and well placed away from both the fielders. No one had the chance. This is superb timing. Never intended to hit the ball too hard. Sudhir Sheth is looking so good today. He is just quickly moved on to 21 of 13. He is also the skipper of Goan Gladiators, the doctors team. They move around everywhere, not only in India but also across the countries to face in the international doctors tournament, and he's the skipper there. I can see he's not able to hold the grip because the ball is getting wet when it's gone into the outfield. 97 for 4. Slowly and steadily the partnership has been built up here by the skipper and the all-rounder Dr. Rohan Badwe. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful timing. The man in the deep. Shoots coming in nicely there. Putting the foot at the right position and stopping that boundary. Let's look at the timing. Indication how good the surface is. Standing tall and punching the ball against the off-spinner in the covers. Not easy, but he's doing it at ease. There's a sign that the pitch, the surface is so true and so good. 99 Thunders, one shot of the century run mark with the ball left in the 12th over. Pulled away. Good over here for the Thunders. 100 up here for the Thunders in over number 12. 12 gone, 100 for 4. The 12 overs gone, 100 for 4. Pinty continues with his bowling so far. We've seen a lot of shuffling of the bowlers around. Pinty brought in the second half. Yeah, hit straight back, might get a boundary. It's timed it really well, well fielded. Putting his foot at the right position, ball was travelling. Can't call it a chance. Once again, it's almost like the previous shot. He's hitting it straight. It's not easy if you are not ready for the cotton ball chances. Oh, that's well bowled. Very well bowled. That's the kind of delivery that can get you wickets there. Going deep into the crease. It was not too short. You should have played on the front foot rather than off the back. Deceived the batter in flight. And turned away. Also, a little bit turned there as an off spinner. That's more like Pinty there. And I will like to bowl in those areas consistently. 1 or 2 for 4 in 12.2. Pushed on the off and pushing for just a single. Have been really going well here. I was talking about rotating the strike and moving along nicely in these overs from over number 9 to over number 13. Doing very good, and no risky shots played so far here from the batters. Although they were still asleep in place, but they're getting the runs way too easily, and that's why Weber is getting the fielders in here. 5 fielders inside. Well bowled. Good bowling there. Dot ball. At least bowl a couple of overs where you concede less than 6 runs per over. Bowl few dot balls to play it in the minds of the batters. At the moment, they are just farming the strike way too easily. That should be stopped if Tigers have to restrict them to under 160. Good crowd today to witness these finals. Some have come in the stands to watch. Some supporters here in the gallery as well as down. Many of the families of these players also have come in. These are the members playing, not all professional players. Yeah, some players play in the professional service in leather ball cricket in the GCA divisions as well as some of the tournaments here. Driven very well. He's been good off the front as well of the back foot today. No problem whatsoever, apart from the one delivery that was missed from Jamir Carroll. He looked very strong. 13 overs gone, 105 for 4. So far, 6 different bowlers have been used. Jamir Carroll, I think, is finished with his 3 overs. And if you see Pranav Dhuri, the fourth bowling option that has been used, just bowl 1. So they are using in again 3 overs from Runamai Das. Viraj Tar has also finished with his spell. Now, if you see, maybe Balakrishna Radkar Pinty can bowl those 2 overs to with the 4 overs finish. Dinraj Faikot might bowl those 3 overs. So 7th bowling option has not been used so far. Well, nicely moving back and across, cutting the ball into the deep covers for a single. 106 for 4. Is bowling medium pacers and rolling the fingers over the ball sometimes with a off spinner section. Oh, what a shot! Should get a boundary there. No chance for both the fielders to cut that off. Fantastic shot. Very firmly and putting the ball in the vacant space. That's more like it here from Dr. Rohan Badwe. The man in good touch in the last couple of games. At the back of 2 awards of player of the match, and that's more like it. They are moving nicely here, both these batters. They've got Ved Mamre in to come next, who always pounces on, capitalizes, who is known as the big striker, the big hitter. Yeah, down the leg side, knows his error, the bowler. Weber has tried so many plans, but the batting has been really superb. They have been put under pressure at the beginning, but they have also understood the plan and got those boundaries. And there is no point of time I saw the run rate, the score was not moving. It was ticking along nicely. Loose balls being put away for the boundaries. Good balls being taken and converted into singles. Another firm drive. They are looking at ease at the moment. Looking for the 2 runs there. It was straight in the hands of the fielder, but easily getting the 2. 1-1-3 for 4. Certainly at this stage, the projected score will be somewhere around 167, 170. Full toss, finds the fielder in the deep. Maybe having a look, it was not onto his body, a lot of width was there. Certainly making the gripping looks difficult here. In the air, but in the gap. Should be a single. Throw coming in, opportunity for run out. Vaibhav Naik, oh! That is a big error. A big glitch here by the captain. That was an easy run out. He tried to grab it hard and has missed a golden chance of a run out. Can you believe? He was short, not even in the frame. These mistakes in the field are going to cost them when they are chasing. Every run will matter later on. 116 for 4. Sudhir Sheth moves into his 30s. Slice, but goes in the gap. Should get a bounty. No, there is a man down there. So just gets a single. They placed a deep backward point rather than the third man. This was similar sort of ball. Got rid of Sailor Palkar, but this time there is no fielder in there. It goes in the gap. 14 overs done. 117 for 4 Thunders. One 117 for 4 as Pinty into his third over. Just conceding 9 so far. Keeping the brakes on scoring. This is a risky one, but they knew that he didn't have the strong hands. So underarm throw never works here. They need to be much more tighter in the field. And that's why I say the difference between two sides is the swiftness in the field. If you see the fielding of the Thunders, they've got a lot of players to be the boundary patrollers. They patrol the marshal that areas very well. So now 4 on the leg side. Sudhir Sheth looking to finish a big here. It's a right job, I feel. A right field placement here from Vaibhav Naik. Pintiba now also changing from out the wicket to round the wicket. 34, the skipper of Thunders. What a beautiful innings. Oh, poor ball. Poor one down the leg side. Wide call, 2 runs will be added. Ball slipped from the hands. It will be difficult later on as well to grip the ball. Not easy. 121 for 4. 121 for 4 in 14.1 so far. Lot of time here for Dr. Rohan, but Sudhir Sheth has really cashed in on loose deliveries in the air and taken, dropped. That was such a seater. Can you believe this absolutely mess out there? That was not a difficult chance, and they are messing it up in the field. Big lapses will really cost them. They can't afford such lapses in the field. That was not struck too hard. It was just a drive. The catches are being dropped. The chances not being taken, and also the run-outs. I think it's the fielding that could have been far better here for the Tigers. That is the point I was talking about between the Thunder's team and also some young sides are definitely doing great job. That will definitely play in the minds of the fielder there. 122 for 4 as Sudhir Sheth is one shot away from his fabulous innings. He pushed down the ground and there's going to be a single, and single it is. Very well fielded by Pranav Duri at the long on region to cut the innings of the skipper to just 35. So 2 35s, one from Omfate and one from the skipper. Never allowed the momentum to go down. Dr. Sudhir Sheth, once 4 wickets down, 2 wickets had gone down in the same over. And those 2 big wickets, it was Omfate and Roshan Naik. That time, he never allowed the game to drift away in towards the Tigers. Kept on playing his shot, kept the boundaries going. And he kept the Thunders into this game when he goes out with brilliant and well-paced innings. Very well-paced innings from the skipper. 123 for 5 as he heads back with his 35 in the 15th over. And he gets him, knocked him over. Balkrishna Orkar strikes. Back-to-back wickets here for the Tigers, and they are back in the game. What a beauty that was from Pinty. That's the delivery that I was talking about. Flighting the ball, inviting the drive, and going in between the bat and pad. This is the second time that has happened to the Thunders when they have lost 2 wickets quickly. So Dr. Rohan Badwe departs in succession with his skipper Sudhir Sheth. 123 for 6 as both the new batters have come on. Excellent delivery. So 2 new batters on the crease. Iftikhar comes in to give company to Ved Mamre, gets off the mark. And slight fumble. Nikita is not off his best today. He's certainly having problem with his shoulders. That's why he's not throwing the ball. And he's also not bowling. Is important. It has taken a toll on his body. This is a big season. They've got 7 league matches and the qualifiers. Oh, that was so close. He's flighting the ball. Very nicely bowled here, and they're getting back in this match. 15 overs done. Pinty is bowling superbly. 17 and a wicket here in the last over. So looks like he will be bowling one more. 125 for 6 in 15. Mrunmayee Das might be the one who can bowl those 4 overs, and it looks to be the same strategy here. 4 over for Mrunmayee Das and 4 overs for Pinty, as I think he feels that he is the best option. So the option of bowling Nikhil Dalal is off, as his problem with the shoulders, and Pranav Durvi will certainly be bowled later on. But they got to cash in with Dhinraj Paikot's over. And Ved Mamre certainly has got to take on those bowlers, but still a lot of time in this game. If you see, this game can still shift away from Thunder's side at any point of time. If they lose a couple of wickets, they will struggle to get 150. Oh, that's a big wicket. No, it's gone behind. Can you believe? And it's just a single. That was the first ball that was faced by Ved Mamre. A big scare here. Everyone has gone up there, and it has gone over the head of Mrunmayee Das. That's the slowness of the ball that has come on to the bat. Everyone just goes behind the wickets there. Ved Mamre, oh, he will have a huge sigh of relief to see the ball going over the top of the bowler in his follow through. 126 for 6. That's put away nicely. Too short, too wide. That's what Vaibhav is bowling. I have kept 2 men in the covers for the drive. Those lofty drives that will create a chance for us. The momentum has shifted in favor of the Tigers. If they can get rid of Ved Mamre, I certainly see them struggling to get towards that 160 run mark. And even with the scare of not batting the 20 overs, there's a tricky situation here for the Thunders that they lost a couple of wickets in the same over. Not looking confident. The ball sliced towards the third man. Couple of runs will be taken. And they are pushing in for the third one. Very nicely run here by Iftikhar Aga. Easily taken there. Certainly beating the bat. Flighting the ball, angling it away. With so far not looking confident. He is very much new into the crease, new into his innings. It happens to many of the new batters. Finals pressure, everything comes up. He knows that a couple of wickets has fallen in the same over, and that's the pressure straight away on the hard-hitting batter. There's still time for him to be spent. I think he might take on from over number 18 to 20 rather than taking them head on straight away. Wait was the call. Wait was the call from Iftikhar Aga, as he realized the ball was very much close to that short mid-on fielder. .130 for 6. This is the best time to bowl. Mrunmayee Das has surpassed Siddharth Ganekar as the highest wicket taker, and they were certainly the best as far as medium, Siddharth Ganekar, and as far as the spin left arm, Mrunmayee Das. They have been the 2 best bowlers throughout this competition. Whack the ball in the gap, guess the boundary. That's more like it. Cutting loose here. Iftikhar Aga has saw enough and taken some risk here for that shot across. Pick the right ball and picks the spot. 134 for 6. They feel that having got to such a good start, they have to go past 160, 170. Slice, and might be one more boundary. Vaibhav himself going after the ball. Chase has been given, but at least 3 runs, if not
a boundary. And still not picked up the ball there. Still not picked up the ball. Finally giving the ball in the hands of Vaibhav Naik. It's a boundary here that has been given. What has happened there? I think it's Jamir Carroll there. We can understand. Look at how the ball is traveling slowly. Can't blame him at the backward point region. The ball raised. Stop the ball inside. But what has happened? Oh, comedy of errors there. And that goes for 4 runs. So 16 overs done, 138 for 6. So last 4 overs. Pinty comes in. Good drive here from Ved Mamre. I think Viftika Raga is the one who is going to take on the challenge here. Rather than Ved Mamre, because Ved has got a lot of time. He can just change the game within 5 balls. A chance for Pinty in the 4th over also to pick up wicket here. It's in the air and that is also dropped. Can you believe what is happening to the Tigers camp here? These are not difficult chances. These are easy chances. This is the second chance that has been dropped in the Pinty spell. One in the covers, one in the short point, and these are not difficult ones. It's bowled excellently in the finals, handling all the pressures. It's just that the fielders have not backed their bowlers. They have been clumsy and they have been sloppy, to say the least. It could have been far better. This match could have been in favor of the Tigers. Veda is just taking his time. You feel that if one good innings here from Ved Mamre, I think that will put Tigers straight away on the back foot, because you can expect the score to move around in excess of 180 with bats for entire 20 overs. That's the worry here for the Tigers camp. Well bowled, using the depth of the crease, bowling it slightly maybe before the popping crease when he delivered that ball. So he's using all his tricks up his sleeves just to get a wicket here. He's tried everything, and just that the luck has not gone in his favor. He's flighted the ball, ball in the right areas. What can a bowler do if the fielders are not backing? So many lapses in the field. That's what costed so far the Tigers. Well bowled, excellent bowling, cramping him for room. Not easy to be bowling against someone like Ved Mamre. You see a big stature man. The bat looks small in his hands as with his height and with his fearsome power. Cut away nicely, using the pace. Should be a boundary. Easy one as you can get. That was pushed in by Binti, and that is the end of his spell. Excellent piece of off-spin bowling. 25 and a wicket. So that marks the end of over number 17. 146 for 6. 17 overs done. (146 for 6 in 17 overs. Iftikhar Agha batting on 13 and Ved Mamre on 10. Just got one boundary of the last ball. And yeah, Nikhil Dalal. Surprised to see him, but I think they had no other choice. Poor bowling. Shot down the leg side and just swiveled away towards the final leg region. As easy as you can get. And that's 150 up here for the Thunder's camp. That's the problem of not bowling. But he doesn't have too many options. He has realized that I have to bowl Dinraj Paikot, and it could be risky against someone like Ved Mamre. So he's got his medium pacer. Nikhil certainly might be bowling 2 overs, not more than that. Not the best of the starts here from Nikhil Dalal, straying down the leg side. Three men at the back 4-point region, one in the deep covers. I think now it is Thunders who got to cash in. 18 balls, you expect them to get towards 30 runs because both batters have got to a start. As the batter has moved out of the way. Was he not ready for this particular ball? So got to take this ball again and bowl it. Iftikhar Agha maybe not ready into his stance. So backing himself off to face that ball. It's the right thing to do. If you're not ready, it's better off back off rather than not prepared and facing the ball. Thunder 150 for 6, still 17 balls here left in this innings. Another one. This is slightly better, more on the offside. Pushes on the offside for a single. 151. Certainly the score will go past 170 if they don't make too many blunders here, the Thunder's camp. And that's the advantage of having a strong and deep batting lineup. They have lost 2 wickets in the same over a couple of times, but they have been unfazed by that situation. And then just believe that, yeah, we can take on the phase here quite easily with those partnership. And everyone has just contributed at least decently here. Well bowled, cramping the batter for room. And that's why Vaibhav Naik has more confidence in his medium pace bowler Nikhil Naik Dalal than the spinners, because he comes in his bowl many times with the new ball. Maybe just because of the shoulder, he was hesitant to bowl, but captain has no choice left. Short ball. This is monstrous. This is monstrous. Absolutely smoked it out of the park. Wow, that is one of the biggest sixes that we have seen in MCL. You can't bowl him over there. That's why I say he's one of the most feared batters here at season 11. That's gone in ESI camp, straight on the roof. Absolutely marvelous and a powerful strike from Ved Mamre. And this is the danger for the Tigers. This is the danger for the Tigers. That's the story here of the scorecard. Not much contribution from Saish Mamre. Fatte, Sailad Parker also missed out. But you can see Roshan Naik, 18, handy contribution. Dr. Rohan Badwe is in partnership, and 35, important from this keeper. And now Ved Mamre and Iftikhar Agha batting it out for the 7th wicket. Crucial partnership. They have staged a very good comeback here for this team. with this strong partnership. They looked down when a couple of wickets had gone down in the same over, but they have really made a very, and this is poor bowling. Shot down the leg side, and it's slipping away from the hands of the Tigers at this stage. This is absolutely ordinary bowling from Nikhil Dalal. Is already considered 15 runs, and Ved has raced on to 20. And the score has gone past 160. So a plan has not worked as expected here by Webb of Naik, and can't bowl him, and another boundary. Every ball has been bowled down the leg side, and advantage has been taken way too easily. Played with soft hands, just played it fine and played it very, very diligently. 19 runs coming off this over, and that's the end of over number 18. 19 coming off it, 165 for 6. We are done with 18 overs, 165 for 6. I mentioned one good partnership, and they will be surpassing that 180 with Ved Mamre betting on 24 of 10. Iftikhar Agha on 18 of 10. There's good enough time here to cash in for the last 2 overs. 5 fielders on the offside. Tigers have been penalized for slow over rate. And it's Webb of Naik hitting the bottom of the bat. Flighted the ball. Captain taking the responsibility on his hands. Well, he had so many plans, but I think the fielding was little awry today. It required much more disciplined and tighter fielding effort. Flighted the ball, swept away in the gap, but not very well forced here. So 2 runs will be taken. They will be pushing hard for those runs now. Every extra run that can be taken penalized here for slower rate by the Tigers. A lot of time taken in to rotate the bowlers around, get the fielders in the position. And match referee Arshad Kadekar was poor ball 4. They are just not having a good time in the field today. Loose ball from Vaibhav Naik as well, and it's already looking a huge total. 171 for 6. Thunders are doing a great job here. Anything loose on offer has been put away way too easily. .171 for 6 with 9 balls left. Another change here, sweeping the fielders from the short extra cover to the man in the short deep fine leg region. I think this penalty will certainly be a bit costly here. Really a bit costly, because you want extra man in the deep there. Over the top. Should be a boundary. Well timed, well hit, well struck. That's the boundary. Another one against Vaibhav Naik. They are coming hard in the last 2 overs. Pranav Dhuri was slightly, I think, more wider. That's what Vaibhav is telling you. Need to be more straighter than towards the mid-wicket region. And that's exactly where the boundary has gone. So 175. Iftikhar has moved ahead of Ved Mamre now at a strike rate of 200. What an innings from him. Full toss ball that's been missed. He wanted to drive it, just missed the line altogether. Entire over has been played here, but played well by Iftikhar. He got the boundaries, he got the runs. Ved Mamre has not got an opportunity of this over. That's gone down. Looking for a single, but Ved is very quick and he is going to pounce on those 2 runs. 12 runs coming off that over from Vaibhav Naik. Finishing over number 19, 177 for 6 with an over left in the first innings of these finals. So it's going to be the last over and they will be bowled by Pranav Dhuri. So just 1 over for Nikit Naik Dalal and off he goes. So Vaibhav Naik also not going to shift his role as a wicket keeper. It's going to be Raju Konekar who is going to do the work for the last over. He's replaced Vaibhav as he wanted to bowl there 19th over, conceding 12 runs, and Ved never got strike of that over. And I think Ved is going to look to take strike of all 6 balls. So penalized for slower rate in the last 2 overs, getting that extra man in towards the covers. That's going to be risky here. So Pranav has to bowl very tightish line. Shot there into the crowd. Sail over the long on region. 183 for 6. Outstanding hit. Anything short, he just hammers it with brutal force. Both the batters in 30. I was already commenting about Ved Mamre. He can change the game in complexion of 5 balls. I think we'll be searching for a boundary here rather than 6. 183. Ved on 30. He will be looking to get a boundary rather than a 6 to move on to 34 and then maybe get a 6 and finish his innings. Got to be calculating now. Yeah, pushed on the offside. Half stop will certainly the boundary that has been stopped, but 2 runs will be taken. He timed it very nicely off the front foot. Well stopped here by KK. Otherwise, boundary was there for the taking. They wanted more such efforts in the field, which was lacked. And a big total on the cards here to be chased for the Tigers. 185. And 4 balls still left. It can even be more. Looking to push on the offside. Will be pushing hard for the 2 there. As he is going to move on. 34 and easily done. A smart piece of batting here from Ved Mamre. That's one of the best strike rates that we have witnessed so far. We have seen 40 runs of 14 balls from Kapil Bodkar. We have seen the same strike rate from Vedant Naik. And there is a high chance, high possibility that it can be 40 of 14 balls once again from Ved Mamre. But this has come in the finals. A big difference. He moves. There is a man down there. Will be dropped. And he asks his non-strikers to wait over there as he wants one more chance against Pranav Dhuri. So many chances gone down in the finals for the Tigers. And it was Vaibhav Naik. Can you believe their best fielder? Although he's normally a wicket keeper, but yeah, he should take it. Smack down the ground. Vaibhav will cut that off. I think they will be looking to push for a couple of runs. And this should be a run out. Just missed the off stump. And that's 2 runs. And that is the finish of his innings with Mamre. I think he's made a big impact in these finals. He moved in very slowly at the beginning. But when he realized that the team is in a commanding position, he has cut loose. Muscled away for those humongous strike. And then doing a stunning job. He came at a difficult time and 2 wickets were lost by the Thunders in the same over, but shown signs of skills, shown signs of power, but also shown signs of maturity on his heads, and that is what you require from a young player. What he has done. 36 from 15, and a lot of applause will be given to this young boy from the Thunders camp. Marvelous knock. 189 for 7 with 1 ball away, and it's Nitin Mayekar to face the last ball. Not to forget Iftikhar Raga, 30 of 16, one of the quickest innings that he has played. And they were under tremendous pressure put up by the bowlers, but I think it was Iftikhar Raga who started it early before Ved Mamre. And that is where Ved got confidence in his partner as he's pushing for the boundary. So that's also an innings to remember. Was it a wide? I think this wide was not called. So inside the guideline, and yeah, just inside the guideline. He was way outside the line of the leg stump, looking to give himself room, and Pranav Dhuri, I think, is a run out there. So that's the end of the first innings here. And to sum up, I think everyone contributed very well. Omfarte starting off with his 35, and then I think Sudhir Sheth's innings, the skipper's knock that he has played, got his team into and stabilized that middle order along with Dr. Rohan Badwe. That partnership has got them the platform and stitched to a very good extent. But when both of them departed in the same over, it was I think the most impactful partnership was for that 7th wicket between the 2 players, Iftikhar Raga and Ved Mamre. And a strong finish here after that partnership from Ved Mamre and Iftikhar Raga has given a very strong total for this team. If we talk about the bowling, I think Pinty was the pick of the bowlers with a wicket and also very economical. Slightly expensive on the higher side. Mrinal Das, after picking a wicket, being the highest wicket taker in this competition. But other bowlers were very expensive. I think more talk about the fielding effort. I think Vaibhav will certainly not be happy with the fielding performance of the Tigers. Now they have to come hard and chase this 190 runs. Not an easy total, 190, but Tigers got to believe in themselves and show some resilience in spine. And they need a start in the power play overs. So we'll come back in a short time to see the run chase in the finals of 190. So all prepared for the run chase. Big total posted on the board by the camp of Thunders, 189, 190. The target set in 20 overs at an asking run rate of 9.5. Straight away 9.5. So it's always required a big start. Big start is expected from both these batters, Viraj Tar and Chaitanya. And let's see how they face off Om Farte, who has been brilliant with his bowling. Expensive in one of the games where he has conceded more than 50 runs. But apart from that, he has picked up wickets and bowled smartly under these difficult conditions, under lights, when the dew has fallen. So Om Farte to begin the proceedings for against the both right-handers, Viraj Tar and Chaitanya Kamath. Pushed on the offside, man kept in the deep, and get off the mark straight away. Well bowled, right on the mark. That's exactly where he thrives on. Doesn't turn the ball too much and doesn't give it a rip. He relies. You can see many of the bowlers, even international format, left arm orthodox, just bowls good armers and looking for those dot balls and not allowing the batters those easy boundaries. That is what he does. Quick in the air, looking for the cut shot, but finding the fielder at the backward point. We have seen a variety of bowlers with variations in the air. The flight, someone like Mrunmay Das, Jamir Carroll gives a lot of tweak and lot much in the air, very much slow in the air. But here is Om Farte, who is of the modern game. In the modern game, you see the bowler not flighting the ball too much, but relies on line and length and curtailing those boundaries. The instinct of getting those boundaries early on, very handy in the power play overs. Too short, but run out opportunity at the non-strikers. That's why I say there is a vast difference in the fielding of both these two teams. If you see Ved Mamre in the short mid-wicket region, Om Farte, they are good fielders. So is Dr. Sudhir Sheth. Sahil Lodwal Parker, quite young. Many good fielders in this camp. Outside edge, but straight to the fielder in the short term and region. No chance of a run there. On the mark here, Om Farte straight away. It's the end of 1 over 3 without loss, Tigers. So Iftikhar Aga, after his remarkable performance with the bat, and he has been asked to do the job of bowling over number 2 straight away with Om Farte. Well, I saw him many years ago as a commentator doing the Advocates League. Used to bowl the banana swings when he's going to come charging in towards the delivery strides and bowl really good medium paces. Very handy, but I think he has understood that he's not getting any younger and looking for the ball spotting in the right areas. And in leather ball cricket, you don't require to be bowling outright fast. So many of the bowlers, if you pitch the ball in the right areas and just be better than the thinking of the batter, pulled away, but missed on a big chance there. Very short, very much should have been a boundary hitting ball. I think is certainly missed there. They have to put these loose balls away. They have a big total to chase and they need to capitalize on these easy chances that are there on offer. Seven without loss in 1.4 overs. And this good over here. Good backup over after Rom Ferte. They need a good start here from the openers, and this certainly should get somewhere around 40 to 50 runs. And also need to look at the run rate as well. Cannot be way far back with asking run rate climbing up every time. This time, smack down the ground, over the top, and that's misfielded and runs down for 4 runs. The first clumsy effort in the field coming at the wide long on region, long off region, and is the boundary coming out on for the bat of Chaitanya Kamath. Hit it aerially, but not much power. Should have been fielded easily down there. Yeah, just going it away and running down for 4. But that's more like it. That's more the intent that should be from the batters. Well played. Heading straight to the fielder on the offside. He's bowled as per the field. Excellent bowling. Very experienced campaigner Iftikhar Agha. Finish off overs nicely apart from that misfield. 2 overs. 2 done. 12 without loss. Tigers in pursuit of 190. So back after little medication here to the batter who was maybe having some sprain there in the thighs. So Dr. Rohan Badwe gets back into the action. Cracked off the back foot, but they have placed good fielding. Good in and out field. They are bowling just outside the line of off stump. They have got deep extra cover and a long off to field is close to the rope. Well, looking to play more shots there. That's more like it. Very good fielding. Diving towards the his strong side and stopping the ball. That's exactly what I said. You can see how it is already making the difference. The ball is going to skid on, but the ball is going to come faster whenever it is time. Both these shots certainly show the ball is coming on nicely to the bat. That's a good sign here for the Tigers camp. Once again, another good shot, right exactly where the fielders are placed. So you can get a sense that the bowler is bowling as per the field and not trying to take the advantage of walking across. Maybe I just might think they just need to get him away from his line and length. That's more like it. That is gone straight out of the park. 6 runs. And that's exactly what I said. Take a little bit of risk here. They need boundaries at 6 ins coming that way. Viraj Tar absolutely whacked it. Short length. Pulled away and pulled away in disdain. That's the intent that is required. This is a power play overs. You are chasing 190 runs. You require a very strong start. That's good timing. Boundary there. Such a pure timing. Absolutely silky shot. Opening the face of the bat and just not trying to hit hard. Just pure timing. Gets the boundary after the 6. One on the leg side. The first full shot. That goes long distance, but this time it just carves into the offside. Super batting. That's the intent I was talking about. You should target the bowlers now. Viraj Thar looking much better. 15 of 8. Going well after these 2 good shots. So looking for the drive and a dot ball here to finish, but it's a good over here for the Tigers. 3 overs done, 25 without loss. That's gone. That's gone for 6 runs. Over the top. Clearing with ease. Viraj Thar is certainly cutting loose here. He realizes we need to have a rollicking start if we need to chase these 190 runs. Second 6 of the innings here for Viraj Thar. And he is taking the bowlers head on, and that's what is required. That's well pushed on the offside. And once you get the sixes, not that every ball can be hit for sixes. Pick up the right balls, right areas, and otherwise nudge around for singles and doubles. The ball is going to be difficult to grip. Cut away. Has he found a gap? No, it's just good fielding. Going towards the right hand side. The ball was traveling at the backward point region. Another shot, but there is a chance of taking the catch. Oh, that's gone. Gone in between the hands and gone over the rope. Om Fateh's dropped a catch. Well, it's happening both the sides. One of the safest fielders has dropped the catch, and top of that, considered a 6 runs. 40 without loss. They are coming hard, the Tigers. There is a lot of wetness on the top surface of this white ball, and that will be creating problem for many of the fielders. Viraj Dar is playing a blinder here to give a great start to its team. That should be another boundary. There is no one down there towards that the backward square leg region. They are really batting well. He has raced on to 32 of just 13 balls. After the first 2 overs, little slow of the box. They realize that we have to play more shots and get that start. I had mentioned 40 to 50 run start is essential. And once you lay the platform, that is the crux of the matter and crux of these finals for the Tigers. If they need to chase these 190 runs, it is of utmost importance. 4 overs, 44 without loss. They're going at 11 runs per over, the Tigers. And it's all been scored, most of them by Viraj Dar, who is going at a very good strike rate of more than 250. There's stop there and good quick running. Underarm throw, but I think the batters had understood that it was away from the bowler and from the fielder, so chance of taking a single. So we're into the 5th over to be bowled by Sudhir Sheth. What a brilliant all-round performance from the skipper in the earlier game, and also contributed for the team scores. Balls low in the air. Normally we guess the ball to come back in. Certainly Tigers are fighting it out. They needed this brilliant start, and they have got one. It's all about capitalizing and be very calculative. The slower bowlers have come in, the spinners. You feel he is one of the easiest customer, but he's not, because he dips the ball at the last moment. A smart bowling change here, trying to cut down on the pace and trying to cut down on the striking shots, which have been coming too easily in the last 2 overs. And it's got him. I told you, don't take him lightly. He is the man on song this season for the Thunders. He's high on confidence and he certainly bowls well in the right areas. The first wicket has been brought here by the skipper of Thunders, Sudhir Sheth. But Viraj Dar has definitely given a blinder. In the end, nothing short but I think he has done his job. 46 for 1 in 4.3. Opening the face of the bat and just carving onto the offside. Well placed. Very good timing. 50 up here for the Tigers with that boundary. Well bowled. Just outside the guideline. Just inside the guideline, but outside the line of off stump. 50 for 1. Good over. Just conceding 6 runs and breaking the partnership. That is gone. Well played. Loose delivery, full toss ball, and is been put away on the backward square leg region. Has he goes on one knees. There is wide open space there, and no risk whatsoever. 5 gone, 54 for 1. Down the ground, one bounce. .55 for 1 in 5.1 overs. Last over of the power plays, and Paul Fernandes, who had an amazing spell the last one around, picking up a wicket, and as well as very, very economical. Got to bowl 4 overs, and that's why captain feels he is a better choice. Nikhil Dalal and Chetan. Nikhil has already got a start with 2 boundaries, 1 on the offside. One full toss ball put away towards backward square leg. Should be wide, yes. Paul brings a little bit of change as far as he brings the slowness as far as pace is concerned. Doesn't offer too much of pace. Sudhir is slightly different. If we will Paul got different trajectory, different action, lot of width, but finding the fielder. Oh, chance of a run out, and Paul can't collect that ball. Chetan felt there was a single in it. It was a call of this batter there, who knew how well he timed and how well he's placed. Lighted the ball, lightly slow in the air, and that's why you got to force the issue when it comes to Paul. He bowls very slow and mostly floats it outside the line of off stump. And that is what Saish Mamre and Sudhir Sheth are banking on. They know that his spell is very important. If not getting the wickets, then try to curtail the boundaries. Well bowled. Appeal there, but nothing from behind the wickets. Nothing from behind the wickets. Otherwise, Saish should have gone up straight away. Paul, more sort of excitement. Ball beating the bat. Should be looking for a couple of runs. Should get easily behind the wickets. Yeah, gets it easily in the end. And they might get one more. Look disoriented after those two shots. The Thunder's team. 6 overs, I think, counted very well here. The Tigers just lost one wicket and they are on 63 after 6. Well clipped on the leg side with the pace of the bowler. The ball might run down for 4 runs. That's missed by the wicket keeper. Runs down, looking for the second air. Risky too, but they have to take some risk here, and they have completed it quite handsomely in the end. Good support here for the Thunders, the Tigers as well. They understand that this game is going little deep. They are moving very swiftly. The 71 for 1 in 6.4 overs. They maintain a very good run rate so far, not keeping it down. Some risk has to be taken. Roshan Naik hasn't had the best run in terms of bowling. Oh, lovely Yorker. Good response. That's more like it. And Saish is struggling. He's limping there towards the ball. 7 runs have been taken. Anything under 8 runs per over, 8 or less than 8, should be a good over, because asking run rate is 9.5, and the team of Tigers is going at 10 runs per over. What a resilient performance. They know that they're sending the right man in different positions. Nikita has come after the exit of Viraj Tar just to accelerate, because Chetan is not the one who is going to accelerate quickly. But he will come on in the later half in his innings. 7 overs have been done here. It's 73 for 1. (117 from 78 balls to get. So it's not the problem with the asking run rate. It's about the calculative and measured run chase. When you have got the batters maximum that can get is 35. How many batters of Tigers will get 30 plus? One certainly has done the job, Viraj Tar, and they are hoping from Chetan and Nikhil. Let's hit away nicely in the gap, raced away for 4 runs. Slightly short, pouncing onto it and cashing on this ball. That's the kind of batting that is required. Now he has seen enough deliveries. Need to pace it a little bit more. So we are into the 8th over. Floated it outside. Wide call. Paul. The idea is right, but you also got to channelize it nicely. Got to bowl at least a couple of overs. Good ones here, the Thunders. That's more like it. That's it in the air. Downtown. Gets a single. Chetan somehow I feel is just trying to finish off well with a good end here. There's put away nicely on the leg side. So getting runs of almost every ball way too easily. And 80 for 1. We are into the 8th over. So they never allowed the run rate to dip down. They are almost at around 10 runs per over, and that is what they have to do. Because when you talk about the last phase of 5 overs, even if they get 50 runs with 5 wickets in hand, that won't be easy. Because it's all about the last phase, the finish line. They batted well here, Tigers. It's a similar sort of situation here. The previous game where we saw Thunders faltering in the run chase of somewhere around 188 runs posted by the Tigers in the qualifier one. And now Tigers are in a similar situation. The roles are reversed. Nicely clipped away on the leg side. Well fielded, putting the body, and just 1 run. That's more like it. If the loose balls are being timed well to stop those boundaries. Nothing there on the wicket here for the bowlers. Just got to use your variations and your skills. If you need to bowl few dot balls and be lucky at times. That's in the air. Played over the back foot. Find the fielder. Getting singles easily in that deep. 8 overs done. And 83 for 1. The Tigers. So 8 overs gone, 83 for 1. Sudhir Sheth. So 1 more over for him. He has been effective with his spin bowling. Different sort of action. Just tips the ball. Smack down the ground, but not well timed. So a single down. A lot of support for both the teams. Thunders as well as the Tigers. A lot of supporters of the Tigers here up in the gallery. They are hoping for another good partnership after the first stand of 46 runs. They moved on from that point of time. Nikhil Dalal has raced on to 17 of 11 balls to strike rate maintain, and so is Chetan. Was slow to begin, but I think the second phase of his innings towards his 30s, he has been moving very swiftly. Driving firmly. Well fielded. No chance of a 2 there. Sudhir Sheth looks very effective. You need to make sure that you don't play across the line, because that in-deepers sometimes can find the gate between the bat and the pad, and he gets those wickets many a times. Having a problem with gripping the ball, and spinners, when they have the problem gripping the ball, the release also doesn't happen as you want it. That's the problem. Straight over the top. Chance. No. Falling short. Going to be just a single with Mamre fielding. In fact, I think he's home for day. So 3 singles of these first 3 balls. They're still not getting the boundaries, but they are moving at more than 10 runs per over, even if they have not got the boundary, though they are calculating it very well. They don't want to keep too many runs later on. Viraj Thar certainly with those flowing shots and missed here by Saish Mamre. Should be at least 3 runs. He's not having a great time behind the wickets here. Saish Mamre certainly looked tired. This was not a difficult take at all. His problem having going down. So not having the best of the technique. We have seen regular keepers having done a great job. Webber also faltering on a couple of occasions today in the wicket keeping job. In spite of being a regular wicket keeper, the specialized one, Saish not having the best of the last couple of games as far as the wicket keeper. So you got to be in the game now. It's the finals. There is not one more chance coming their way. Both these teams. So give it all out. Some special performances are required. And you want to be crowned as the champions because there is a very thin line between both these two teams. Driven firmly. Covered a lot part of the ground. Well fielded. And a good throw from the deep. Nicely done here by Ved Mamre. It's very important. 2 runs taken. In fact, a single taken. 90 for 1. If you see when the over finishes now, they're still at more than 10 runs per over. And that's where you got to really praise them so far up till this point of time. Well, nothing much happening in the air and off the tag as well for the bowlers. Inside out, over the top. This should be 2. Lot part of the ground there to cover for Ved Mamre, so he can't stop these 2 there. So well done here. He moves into the 30s now. Inside out shots, reaching to the pitch of the ball and then opening the face of the bat. Well balanced the head. 92 for 1, 8.5. Another man moves into the 30s. They require these Tigers because they are heavy at the top, not so much batting lower down. And I think they will be aware of the situation. The Thunders came. Webber is yet to arrive on the crease. His wicket is going to be a priceless wicket for the Thunders. If he gets quick 35, and the match will certainly be on. Down the ground. Single taken. Slowing it in the air. It's been a good spell here from Sudhir Sheth. He's trying to slow it down and trying to just create something. 9 overs gone, 93 for 1. Tigers. We are in the 10th over. So far, the Tigers have done a great job. Chaitanya Kamath on 33, the second batter, to get 30 plus score. And that's what they got to keep on doing. They are really wanted. Good batting up the order, sliced. Got an outside edge. Good chase given by Iftikhar Aga. And well stopped. So 2 runs. And slight mistake. He gets the 3rd one. Little late here in collecting the ball and throwing. He doesn't have the strongest of the throws. Put pressure. Lot of pressure on the Thunders camp. And a lot of support here. Tigers, they are getting noisy out here. They understand that a team that is certainly doing well.
35 runs for Chetan as we have taken the drinks break in 9.2 overs.
Let's play in a miss, and after the end of 10 overs, 100 for 2. They were 84 for 4. The Thunder's camp in 10 overs. Tigers are far better than that. They got 200 for the loss of just 2 wickets, 90 more to get in the 60 balls at a asking run rate of 9 runs per over. It's not that difficult as it looked at the beginning. The conditions are little well bowled. So Raju has been sent. So delay here. Entry of the captain, the Web of Naik. He wants to push it a little bit later to have a go at the bowlers. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Had absolutely no clue. Is unable to pick the pace and the trajectory of the ball. Back-to-back dot balls. And that is what is going to mount the pressure on Nikhil Dalal, not only Rajaram. Yeah, well bowled. Pace nicely. So 3 dot balls in a row here. Rajaram is struggling here against the left arm medium orthodox bowling of Om Fate. So far, he has been the most effective bowler. Lovely bowling, keeping it very tidy. Not too much of room given, and bowling in the right areas. Let's play an amaze. 4 dot ball of this over. Just a single run conceded. 1 not 1 for 2 in 10.5. Excellent over. This was the over that was really required badly for the Thunder's game. In the air, with the pace of the bowler, it might just run down. Not the best of the shot here. 2 fielders are giving in the chase. The bowler has slowed down. We certainly get 3 runs, but still a good over. That just costed 4 runs for the team. So 104 for the loss of 2 at the end of 11 overs. Om Fate bowling excellently. 3 runs in the first and 4 runs in the second over. Going at less than 4 runs per over. 11 gone. 1 not 4 for 2. Tigers still doing decently here. One not 4 for 2. 11 overs. So asking run rate has climbed a little bit up, not too much. 86 needed in 54 balls. Nikita is moved well with his 25 of 17. And that's the first over here for Sudesh Rane, bowling from the commentary box end. Has nicely bowled. Appeal there, but late reaction from Saish Mamre. Maybe struck outside the line. He got his pad outside the line and looking to sweep the ball. In fact, there is nothing connected the pad, so it's going to be a bias given instead of the leg bye. umpire Sudesh Netravalkar and Pranav doing the finals here. Has been good here in their decision making so far. Raju. Lot of flight, missed it altogether, missed the line altogether. It's straight on the patch, trying to hit across, and he's dead in front of the wicket. Beautiful bowling change brought in by the skipper has done the job. Missed the full toss ball. Raju had not had a lot of run as far as this MCL is concerned. Missing a straightish ball and absolutely is plumb dead duck. The third wicket down at 105. Crucial breakthrough here at the right time. Although it's not Nikhil, but still wickets are very crucial. They got to take it consistently. I think from over number 10 so far, the 8 balls that we have seen. So in comes the skipper, walks in, crucial time. Too short and put away on the leg side, well fielded, and running with the wickets is definitely going to be far better. He's stretching himself for the 2 runs there. The short ball ragged in there by Sudesh Rani, not the best of the ball to be bowling against a batter who has got loads of runs this season. Om Fate and Roshan Naik, and Vaibhav Naik was in the 3rd place, but big innings is required, not only to overtake them, but also important is winning the title. And he gets him, was it going down the leg side? Is certainly kept low, drifting down the leg side. Umpire absolutely not interested. They are desperate here to get this wicket. It's the most precious wicket in the finals for the Thunders. They know if they get Vaibhav quickly, and the tails will be up. That's why more pressure will be put on every time. Straight over the top. There is a man down there, and he drops it. Can you believe everything done right here by Sudesh Rani? Enticed him to go for the drive. Man placed in the deep covers, and it's just that Ved Mamre could not cling on to the clash. Spills it out. Yes, he's definitely out. The ball was not dead. The ball was not dead. What was he doing over there? It was a drop chance. How can you go in talking? The ball has not been thrown here in the hands of the bowler. An absolute blunder here. Blunder here from the Tigers. He was just having a talk. The ball was not dead. It was a drop chance. What was Nikhil thinking? He kept on walking straight away. That was clearly seen in the replay. There you can see. Well, Nikit, this is a big thing that has happened over there. Catch has been dropped. The ball is not dead. He just grounded and straight away walked off. The ball was still in action, alive. The ball is in play. The ball was in play, and it is a fault of the batter. Absolutely fault of the batter. Well, suddenly I think what has happened there, he dropped the catch and he suddenly realized, didn't realize that the ball was in play. Ved Mamre was also slow after dejecting after that drop chance, and he just throws the ball to Sudesh Rane. Excellent bowling. Missed the bat. Big appeal there. They are shouting for everything. But very eventful over here from Sudesh Rane. He just concedes 2 runs and Thunders are coming back in the game. 12 overs gone. 107 for 4. So now the asking run rate has gone up about 10 runs per over, which was 9 after the end of 10 overs. And I think it's the right job of getting home for it, because Nikit Dalal is headed back. Rajaram also had gone back when the wicket was taken by Sudesh Rane. And 1 run out. Suddenly you realize the entire game has turned on its head. And now important man is that man at the non-striker stand, Vaibhav Naik. Still a long, long way to go. So well bowled here. Om is not going to give anything loose on offer. He is going to skid on and is looking to target the wickets there. I think he's trying to trap the batter in front of the wickets and maybe sneak one between the bat and the pad. So wicket to wicket bowling and quick. There's the comedy of errors there. Weber thought that the bowler Omfatti wanted to mancade him there, but I think his grip just got off, and that was right in between. Well kept here by Saish Mamre. Pranav Dhuri has not got too much of time to bat, and he must not have faced someone like Omfatti. He's very quick in the air, and that arm are also going to be very difficult to track. That's a good phase here from over number 10 to 12.2. Not too many runs conceded. 4 runs of Omfatti's over. Next 2 runs from the over of Sudesh Rane. So just 6 runs coming off the last 2 overs. And that's where Thunders have come back in the game. That's what I told. A couple of overs, good ones. They certainly will be back in the game. Omfatti plays a lot of cricket. Not only here, but also in the GCA division matches, where he gets get to play 40 overs game and keeps himself fit. That's important for the young man to keep the fitness going. A lot of cricket that still will be played this season. 108 for 4 in 12.3 overs so far. Lovely bowling there, very nicely bowled. The phase that Thunders are really keeping it very tidy, disciplined bowling so far, and they are still persisting with Om Fate. They realize that if we can bowl a few tidy overs, the asking run rate will creep on, and Vaibhav will have to play the shots quite early on. So a lot of planning going on in the middle. Sudesh Rane has bowled exceptionally well in the first over. Right on the mark. Super bowling. Two sounds definitely heard there. Vaibhav normally looks relaxed in the crease, but this is finals. He's faltered in the last season's finals, went out very early, and that is where Masters clinched the title. And also feeling the pressure, a lot of burden on his shoulders. He realized that once the kid gone and the three top batters contributed handsomely, now it is the onus on of him to contribute and go across the finish line. Straight past the bowler, well timed, it raced on. This is more like Vaibhav, not afraid to advance down, charging and taking the attack straight back to Om Fate. Well timed and well batted. 13 gone, 112 for 4. So 112 for 4 in 13 overs. So asking run rate has gone up to 11 runs per over. So not going to be easy, but certainly I have to bet out of the skins the batters of the Tigers. So fourth over for Paul Fernandes. Well, little surprising. I felt Om Fate and yeah, I think they feel that Om Fate and Paul Fernandes are better options as he bowled decently last time around. One more over here. So Sudesh Rane has been kept slightly for the fag end after over number 15. KK is batting his left. He's a decent batter. Will come back later on. Punched on the offside. Pushing for those couple of runs quickly. Yes. Well put away in the gap. This is what is required. Vaibhav will certainly be busy on the crease. Always busy. He's a busy player. He doesn't like to concede too many dot balls. And he knows that he don't have time either in his hands. As the asking run rate will keep on climbing if I don't get somewhere around 9-10 runs off almost every over. That's in the air. There's a man down there. And that's gone for 4 runs. He timed it really beautifully, opening the full extension of the arms and a stunning shot. He timed it much better than the fielder thought. That's more like it. He's looking to play more shots now. Excellent piece of batting here from Vaibhav Naik. Second boundary of this innings. His moves on to 12 of 9. 119 for 4. Super finals on the cards here on the Sunday night. Another one tossed up beautifully. Whips away on the leg side, looking to put pressure, but sent back. Big call of no there from Vaibhav, understanding the fielder has come on towards the ball much quickly and releasing it nicely. So every over, I think Paul Fernandes was not up to his best. He's bowled decently, but they required a better 4-over spell. Maybe they could have gone with Sudhir Sheth. Maybe they could have tried Sudhir Sheth here. They've got one more option in Sudesh Rane. Omfarte will certainly bowl 4 overs because he's the most effective so far, although wicketless, but certainly is not given anything easily. Cut away, straight to the man, gets quick single on the offside. That's the job here for Pranav Dhuri. He has to give strike to Vaibhav Naik more often than not. Till the time he's on the crease. Even if Vaibhav gets quick 35, that is not the end of the game here for the Thunders, because still they need another 20-25 quick one from other batters. So that's the trick here for the Thunder. That's why putting runs on the board as high as 189 will always keep you in the chance of clinching the title. Well bowled, very slow in the air. Played with soft hands, gets a single, will keep the strike of the next over. 14 gone, 122 for 4. So 6 overs left, 122 for 4. Vaibhav Naik, the skipper of Tigers, batting on 14 of 11. 122 for 4 as Sudesh Rane comes in to bowl his second over. Change of hands. Oh, hit very hard, very firmly. Down the ground looking for 2, but it's a strong throw coming from Omfarte. There have been some sloppiness in the field for the first maybe 4-5 overs as they are dropping the catch. But I think ground fielding has been much better here rather than the Tigers. They have put the fielders in the right areas and they have come on quickly to pounce on and not try to give twos easily. That's more important. So that is the thing that is going to put pressure. A young fielding side is expected to be much better than a slightly more aged one. That's in the air, but a falling shot. So we're looking to play more shots. Pranav Dhuri, he has to also need to give a good solid company to his captain. It's not that every time the captain is going to just get you out of the defeats. So contributions need, handy contributions are required. Yeah, well bowled, very nicely. He slows down in the air. He looks as one easy bowler, but he comes with so much of experience, countless match-winning performances from Sudesh Rane, and numerous wickets that he has taken. Shot in the air, and just falling short. Brilliant effort in the field. Dying in front of the fielder at the short fine leg region, who is more towards the square. Chance has gone down, but a difficult one. Yeah, trying to whack the ball towards the fine leg region. Yeah, dipping down on the fielder, just falling in front. 125 for 4 in 14.4. Sudesh Rane in another good spell, another good over. Driving firmly. This is curtail the boundaries. That's more important. He's drying up the boundaries, and that is going to mount the asking run rate even higher. Just the 6 runs in his second over so far, with the ball left in over number 2. This time, oh, he has taken. Can you believe that? He dropped the last one. Paul Fernandes has taken an absolute blinder. The ball was hit very hard. He wanted to play it fine towards this fine leg region. I think this is a big, big fish. The skipper has gone back. The pressure was mounting, and Sudesh Rane is turning it around here at MCC for the Thunders. 126 for 5 as the skipper heads back. The bowling has been really good from the Thunders, and fielding far, far better than the Tigers. And that is what has kept this game in control of the Thunders. Vaibhav Naik, important and the most crucial, precious wicket, departs on 16. Om Fate, so he will be on the leaderboard, the top of the chart, the highest run getter, the only man to get to 300 plus runs in this entire competition. Certainly a lot of points, a lot of worthy promise that has been shown here, and is certainly transpired it on the field with his immaculate, precise decision making, as well as the timing, the shot making abilities, the only better. Not surprising, the consistency that he has showed, and the focus, and he believed in his strength, he believed in his abilities, and ended up with a very good strike rate for most of the part of the time. Now I think Tigers have a lot of hard job left. The supporters, the people realize here that it's the Thunders that are going to be certainly favorites here to win this game from this point onwards. So they needed a quick fire knock from Vaibhav Naik. He did try hard, but that was an absolute ripping catch taken by Paul Fernandes as the ball was travelling. So a turning point, I must say, in this game. Third over for Sudhir Sheth, bowling slow in the air. That's lovely hit. Sliced it intentionally opening the face of the bat towards the covers region. First boundary, gets himself off the mark. Dinraj Paikot. Need to keep on going hard. And that's more like it. Somewhere around 59 runs required in the last 28 balls, and it's all about the big shots now. Dinraj has to cut loose. He has to use all this muscle and timing together. That should be wide. I think the first job done right was in the auctions by Saish Mamre. He wanted a young side. All these young players, as well as experienced Sudesh Rani and Paul Fernandes, he's got the right mixture. Certainly, they bat deep down and they have got a lot of bowling options, got a lot of all-rounders in this team. Full toss ball, didn't time it that well, as you would have liked. Gets a single, looking for the second. Well run here by Pranav Duri, very well run. Fielder was very slow to collect and throw the ball. They have to be alert to the situation. Although I know it's difficult, but it's not impossible. This total 134 for 5, one shot. So just going to be one run. One shot, definitely. Very well done here by the umpire. Another floated wide. So he intentionally wants to keep it outside the line of off stump. He has got that deep extra cover mode into the covers position, because if he opens the face and puts the ball in the air, just like the previous one, I think just because of the line that he's bowling outside the line of off stump. Lovely late cut, and should get a comfortable two there. Beautifully played with soft hands from the big guy. And they're looking for the third run. They are encashing on all mistakes. Very well run here. This is beautiful running between the wickets, and that is what they require. If not getting the boundaries, put the pressure. Pranav is very quick into pounce on anything, any opportunity up for grabs. He's the one that is pushing Dinraj Paikot here for every extra run. 137 for 5. Long way to go. I still feel more than 50 runs with the balls drying up, asking run rate climbing up every time to more than 12 runs per over. That's why they require not only these runs, but also the boundaries and sixes coming their way. Pushed on the offside. Another fumble. Should be comfortable too there. Trying to just grab the ball early. Missing it altogether. Apologizing for the mistake. This is bound to happen when we got such crunch situation. 139. .51, still more to get. So asking run rate still about 12 runs per over. They got 5 wickets in hand. Yeah, well batted. Ved Mamre fielding there. Dinraj looking for the second one, but well fielded and good throw. So just a single it is to finish over number 16, 140 for the loss of 5. Exactly 50 runs are required in the next 24 balls at an asking run rate of around 12.5. Not easy, but not impossible as well. So get a single there. Sudesh Rane has bowled exceptionally well. Will he be bowling those 4 overs the way he has bowled? But I still thought and still think here in my mind with the Omfat he should be bowling those 4 overs. Sudesh Rane brilliant in the 17th over so far. It's not going to be easy if you have to wait for the ball. He just varies his pace and the flight. You can see that experience and the confidence in him, and always ask the captain to give the ball in a situation as critical as this one. Although they are in a much better situation, but it's not easy. But that experience certainly swept away, not very strongly. So just going to get the single there. So 3 singles of the first 3 balls. That big 6 and the big boundary is still eluding. They need a couple of boundaries or 1 6 in every over. Asking run rate is 12.5 before the beginning of this over, and if they don't get anything around 12, that's gone the distance. That's the one that was required. In fact, looks like 1 bounce 4. So it's gone. 6 it is. What a strike. Pressure was mounting for the big one, and the big guy has delivered. High hopes on Dinraj Khote. A boundary, now a 6, moves the score to 149. 41 needed now. So 9 runs of this over so far with a couple of balls left. This in the air, a chance and taken. Well caught here. Trying to go across. Sudesh Rane picks another one. It's a 3-4 for him. Dinraj was looking dangerous, and he had to go after it. Here's Parrish, 6 wicket down at 149. That's big appeal, and that's also gone. A golden duck here for Ketan Kunde. 4 wickets for Sudesh Rane. What a night he's having. A memorable performance by the veteran Sudesh Rane. So the game is suddenly going away and slipping away from the hands of the Tigers when two quick wickets have been taken. We always thought so. Not going to be easy to chase these 190 runs, and when the Vaibhav Naik has gone, it makes the things even more difficult here. So more shots are being tried here, and you should try. There's nothing else. This is the last game. So whatever is there in yourself, you should just steer and power and try hard. Rohan Badwe has been asked to bowl over 2 when the things have just normalized. He was expensive in the first over when it was Viraj Tar who cut loose and got a lot of boundaries and sixes. Certainly I was correct in the difference between both the teams. Not only the young fielding side, they got a lot of bowling options, the skipper, but also the strength in the batting deep down at number 9 and 10 of this team. The Thunders, certainly the best of the teams. High. Dr. Rohan Badwe saying it is mine. Never easy, and he drops the catch. Never easy when it went such high. Pranav Dhuri is trying very hard to get those big sixes, but now it looks very difficult for the Tigers. Back-to-back finals here for Vaibhav Naik as a skipper. He certainly led from the front, but I think the lapses in the fielding has cost him dearly. So dot ball to finish over number 18 is 154 for the loss of 7. Match is well in control of the Thunders, and they are slowly and steadily going in towards the championship, the crown, that hard work they have put in. A lot of nights of planning, strategy, execution, and calculations. I think they must have gone through a lot of video analysis as well to see the strength and weaknesses and which bowler to get on at what point of time. So 2 overs left. It's just a moment away to find our new champions, and it's going to be the Thunders, certainly favorites at this moment. Sudesh Rane now overtaken. That's well played. Oh, that's a big blunder there. A big glitch in the field from another one tried on the leg side with Mamre. Is like a one-man army there, marshalling that entire area. Has been good in the field. No over for Ved Mamre. So Sudesh Rane has overtaken Mrunmay Das as the highest wicket taker. So highest run getter Om Ferte and highest wicket taker both in the Thunders camp, and that's why you can see that they are going to be crowned the new champion sooner than later. His straight back is going to be a run out opportunity, but he makes a single. Putting the foot is not the right option, but Sudesh Rane is a gutsy cricketer. He's a greedy cricketer. He's a fighter. Doesn't like to concede too many runs. That's not the best thing to do here when the ball has been timed really well by the batter. Straight down the ground. Intent is right, but you cannot blame him. Just lumbering now. Just the moments left. The target is looking far away. Although it looks possible, as for cricketing equations, but in reality is a distance possibility now. Thunders well in control of the game. Well played, well batted, I must say. It's in the air, there's a chance there, and he has dropped there. Chance gone down, Nitin Maekar. And nothing to worry because they are absolutely control the situation at this moment. It could have been a 5 for here for Sudesh Rane. We have seen a 5-fer from Siddharth Ganekar. This could have been the second 5-fer. Sudesh Rane could have got one more. So no 4 overs for Om Fatti, rather they have gone with Sudesh Rane. Looking for the scoop shot, but in the end missed it altogether. 19 done, 162 for 7, 28 to get in the last 6 balls. So 28 runs to get, and it's plenty to ask. So he's going to bowl the last over. That's it. Siddharth Ganekar already looks like 13, but Mrunmay Das has got one addition today. It's going to be 4 wickets. So Sudesh Rane has certainly gone past them with 15 wickets. So he'll be at the top now. What a performance. Hardly considered any runs. Economy of just around less than 8 runs per over, which is very, very effective in the T20 game. And Iftikhar Aga has been asked to bowl the last over to do the job of defending and clinching the title. His Thunderers will be thundering loud. Saish Mamre knows that he has already won it. He's already punching in delight. Why not? Well, he takes cricket very seriously, very passionate, and we will be really happy after winning this MCL title. Everything done right from the auctions. Certainly the team that has ended up as number 1 spot in the league stages certainly was the most well-balanced unit. Sudhir Sheth, another title for him. He's done a lot of good job for the Goan Gladiators as a skipper, and a great job as a bowler, as a batter. One of the finest innings that we have seen from the skipper today in the finals. Not easy under pressure. At a time and 2 wickets had gone down in the same over. So a lot of memories, a lot of moments there for the Thunders to remember here in the finals. As in the air, another chance for Nitin. This time he takes it nicely. This time he doesn't make a mistake. That's the 8th wicket going down as Ambe Parwatkar hits back. So just the last 3 balls here left. And a dot ball. Saish Mamre. Well, were very excited after taking that ball. Nothing of the age. Pinty coming at number 10. But now the match is well gone. It was gone a long way before. In the end, they just control the things very nicely. And inside edge onto the stumps. That's another wicket here for Iftikhar Aga. So he gets the second one in this over after his heroic performance with the bat, getting a 30 plus in just 16, and a very handy contribution. He'll be proud as well, Iftikhar Aga. He's got so much of experience, seasoned campaigner, plays a lot of cricket, and he will be very proud of himself as well. Certainly, there is something, one story for every performer here for the Thunders to remember. Pinty goes back after a duck for him. 9 down at 164. 1 ball left. So that's the last ball, and that's it all over. Is the Thunders that are the new champions of this season 11. They have been thunderous here throughout. They were so much well balanced unit, and they have really shown a stunning display. Absolutely breathtaking performances, contributions all round from everyone. It's not easy. The consistency was the key from most of the batters. They contributed handsomely every time. They got a lot of options as the skipper. Sudhir Sheth will be proud of the boys, and so will both the owners, Sudesh Rane and Saish Mamre. A night to remember here for the Thunders. And the new champions have been found here at MCL season 11, and the fireworks have begun. Fireworks have begun here at MCC as the new champions of season 11. Congratulations to the Thunders team for those moments to be cherished for all the players and entertaining everyone with an amazing display. So here are the champions. Is the Thunders. So let's head back to the presentation ceremony in quick time.
So before we go into the main presentation ceremony, I would like to have a chat with the skipper of both the teams, and owners also can join for the chat. Owners also can join, and I request Vaibhav Naik to come along. Because we won't be wasting more time when the setup is done. We are straight away heading for the ceremony and the prize is to be given. So requesting the skipper of Tigers kindly join along with the owner. Owner also can join in. So Vaibhav, if you talk about this game, I think 189 was a pretty formidable total. In the finals, certainly there is a lot of more pressure on any of the side chasing. What is the thing that went against you in the first innings? Because I thought clumsy fielding effort from many of the fielders, a lot of easy chances dropped, and things could have turned.
Well, absolutely. I think the number of catches which have been dropped have hampered us. I thought when they were 120 for 5 or 6, I thought 150 is the game because I was thinking of going for an all out, and those couple of chances over there, and if he played a blinder, which was absolutely not expected by anyone.
Yes, and 2 times I saw 2 wickets going in the same over. And that is the time you tried to cash in. But I think that partnership between Iftikhar Aga and Ved Mamre just took the game totally away from you. That was what we witnessed at a time when 2 wickets were lost in the 14th or 15th over, when they cashed in nicely. And Iftikhar Aga along with Ved Mamre exploring himself just took that game slightly away from you.
Well, yes, Ved Mamre did explode, but to say that if the explode is a shame to other bowlers, I wouldn't take it on my team for that.
Yeah, definitely. But that partnership was very crucial. What could you have done differently if you look at back at the first innings? You did most of the times had a very unusual and unique fielding. But I think the bowlers could have bowled according to the plan, which didn't happen.
Well, there were a lot of short balls. For a matter, my premier bowlers did not bowl to their best. And having said that, but if we would have taken those particular chances, the game would have turned very differently. At the end of the day, catches win matches for you. And while chasing, we were in the hunt. So if it would have been 160, I think we would have chased it within 15 overs.
Well, definitely, you were the best captain with a lot of tactics, lot of thinking, good planning, good strategy against many of the batters. So, what do you think? The second innings, if I reconcile myself, you were going good. You got a great start, but suddenly I think a couple of run outs here and there, and then you just slipped away from the momentum.
Well, yes, I think they bowled brilliantly. Sudesh Rane bowled an absolutely great spell, and it was well supported by Om. As for the claim of the run out, I would only say, and I've said that in the field as well, I think that run out and the claim of that run out, there's an analogy in sport which says sport reveals character, and it has shown a lot of character over there, and it was in public.
Yes, definitely. Everyone has different opinions, but finally, if you compile this entire MCL season 11, a lot of positives for the Tigers. You reached into the finals. You had a very good side. You led from the front. A lot of positives to be taken to go into the next season. So, what are the positives and what are the improvements that you can do if you want to build up a team next time around?
Before the start of the season, when we picked our team, we were labeled as the worst team amongst the franchises. And once we have reached the final, I think we are just a step short. That's about it. And for the team did blend very well after the Avengers win. And for next season, I think only fielding is an improvement. Otherwise, my bowling, my batting is perfect.
Yes, absolutely. The fielding was the difference. Hard luck to you and better luck in the next season. May I now invite the skipper as well as the owner of the team Thunders to kindly come in for the chat here. Well, the trio, the trio, I can call them. Yeah, I think there were a lot of meetings. Certainly, will be conducted. Will have been conducted by your entire team, strategizing different point of aspects. And I think all these three brains, I must see, are very handy in this team's victory. Contributions from everyone, but finally, the mind games, the planning strategy also is very important in a game like this. Yes, your thoughts, Captain.
Yeah, first of all, very good show by the Tigers team. They were a real tough team, being in the final also. It was a tough match. They were in the match for a good part of 12-13 overs. At least as long as Vaibhav was there. But I think we held on to our guns and we succeeded. I would like to just mention a few things coming to this tournament, this format. It's an amazing format. I remember with Dhamaskar sir, we had gone to South Africa. There we were discussing format. They were so amazed. Because even if I have a Virat Kohli, I have Rohit Sharma, that does not ensure that the game is going to be won, nor the tournament is going to be won. Everybody has to contribute. It's a classic club format. The second most to the organizers is that there is so much footage available right from the first MCL, second MCL. Sure. You get a chance to see, just like an international cricket where all these footages are available, you get a chance to plan against players. We've watched a lot of footage against players, how they are playing, what are the best shots, what are the worst shots, how to... That really, it's a really amazing format and really high standard format. So hats off to all the organizers and MCC.
So now talking to Saish Mamre, I know you are itching to talk, but very important point here. First and foremost is the auctions. What was the thought in the mind while picking up the auctions? Because when you talk about and analyze, you have got a very young team, lot of options in the team in bowling and batting department, batting deep down, and everyone contributed at different points of time. That was the thought in the auction and really transpired on the field what you thought during the auction.
Well, I would first like to congratulate Tigers on a wonderful tournament. As regards to the auction day, it was not a very pleasant sight to start for us, because throughout the day we were deliberating on the players we wanted. We could not come to a proper conclusion. But then I should thank Sudesh Rane, because he gave me a free hand in the auction. And we had the team. We had a young team full of all-rounders, and unfortunately our two players got injured. Coming back to the qualifiers and the final, we were left with 11 players. So it was a not easy journey, but somehow we pulled it through, because what drove us was the experience of Sudesh Rane. I think his bowling in qualifiers and finals has been the key point for us. People have said a lot of things. I think this is the best way to answer all the critics, winning the trophy. And whatever has happened on the field, people should know when to step out of the crease and when not to step out of the crease. It is not that good players never come out of the crease. It is, these are basic rules of cricket. And if you don't follow that, umpires are not, they take decisions with proper mind. Whatever has happened, it is within the rules and regulations of the game. So one should know when to step out and when to not. After all, it has been defined from Ramayana, Lakshman Rekha, that Lakshman Rekha was breached, the run out happened. Anyways, it is part of the game. As regards to my captain, I think he has taken a lot of trouble throughout 3 months, as his hair have grayed more than anything else. And my other co-owner, he has been absolutely brilliant whenever available for team meetings, discussions. I'm happy for him. Not to forget our coach Tausif, who has put a lot of effort behind us and believed that we would win this trophy. I will use certain words to be left by my co-owner, Sudesh Rani.
Thank you, Saish. I would like to thank the organizers for organizing this MCL 11. Any tournament to organize, it's not a joke. It takes a lot of planning, lot of pains, lot of efforts, and lot of manpower involved in making such tournaments successful. I would like to compliment all the teams which has participated in this MCL, and especially I would like to congratulate Tigers for giving us a very tough fight. In the end, we were the winners, but a day will come, they will also win someday. Yeah, I would like to wish them all the best in future tournaments. Yeah, and thank you MCC, thank you President, and thank you the committee. Thank you.
So thank you very much, the owners and the skippers of both the teams. Now we are heading to the presentation ceremony. I'll see you there. We are almost ready with the setup. So we had a conversation with both the skippers as well as the entire the ownerships, and now we are almost setting here with this wonderful setup for the finals and this beautiful trophy and the presentation ceremony.
Check. Good evening, MCC. One of the most scintillating finals we have seen, a nail biter. This season, MCL 11 has been amazing, nail biting, showed a lot of character amongst the members, sportsmanship, and it showed the MCC likes cricket. Without much ado, let's go ahead. We have amidst us as a chief guest Digambar Kamath, ex-Chief Minister of Goa and currently Minister of PWD, and a proud member of MCC. I request President Raghuvar Kigolkar to kindly escort our chief guest on the dais. Also we have other dignitaries, Sagun Naik, our own member. I request Amit Kamath to kindly escort our member on the dais. Requesting all the players, kindly come ahead on the stage, please. Requesting Amit Kamath to kindly welcome our guest with a floral bouquet. Thank you. And Rohit Mehta to kindly welcome our own Dada. Without much time, let me come to the President to give his opening remarks. Raghuvar, please.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome you all for the post-match presentation of this MCL final. Friends, it's the 11th year this year. We have a wonderful cricket all these years. And it's all started 11 years back. Oppo came out with a brilliant idea of getting all the members united in a very competitive environment. And it has worked. Over the years, MCL has become bigger and better. Hopefully, the tradition will go ahead. Thanks all the CEOs, owners, sponsors, well-wishers for making this event successful, and I'm sure it will continue to do well ahead. Coming back again, Congratulations to the winners, Avengers. You guys really played a good cricket for 1.5 months and deserve to be the winner of this year. Sorry, Thunders and deserve to be the Thunders and deserve to be the winners of this year. Anyway, you played very good cricket. Go ahead. Thunders, yeah. And one last thing. Today is the last day of our MCL 11. We should all forget what happened on and off the field. Let's be good friends. Going ahead, let's be very respected members of this great institution. Going ahead, let's continue this friendship ahead. Let's all come together again to make this club, to take the club to a newer height. Thank you.
Those were words from our president requesting our chief guest, Sri Digambar Kamaji, to kindly address us.
Friends, all the officials, president, secretary, treasurer, and members of the Margao Cricket Club, my friends, a good night. All the players of teams who are playing these finals, and friends, I'm very happy that 11 years continuously Margao Cricket Club is organizing this MCL. It has reached a level, I think, which was expected, and today this tournament is considered as one of the prestigious tournament in the state of Goa. So I congratulate Margao Cricket Club for having done really excellent this amongst the members also. But it has created a lots of goodwill and people are coming together for cricket. That is more important. So I congratulate all of them and wish them all the best.
Thank you, sir. We at MCC would like to thank our owners, CEOs, and as a gesture of appreciation, would require them to come ahead. So I would call upon owner of MCC Stallion, Govind Gaonkar. Is he around? MCC Master, Anup Kutsarkar, and Dr. Satyesh Kamath. MCC Royals, Chirag Naik, Jagannath Naik, Baba. No, yeah. MCC Avengers, Dr. Sagar Sagarkar, Eknath Dhuri, Gopal Gaus, in case you are here around. MCC Knights, Manoj Masurkar, Sachin Vellekar. MCC Warriors, Raghuveer himself, Ajay Angle. MCC Tigers, Rajesh Naik, Sudesh Bise, Gautam Kakode, MCC Thunders, Sudesh Rane, Saish Mamre. We would like to also thank our match referees, Harshad Gadekar and Dheeraj Narvekar. If you are around, please come away. And also our umpires, we would like to thank them. Sujay Netrawalkar, Pramesh Parab, Lakshman Prabhadesai, Prashant Patil, Sandesh Gaonkar. Our match referee, Harshad Gadekar. Our referee, umpires. Thank you very much, sir. We also would like to thank our physio who has been around, Bradley. Thank you very much. Also our scorers, Suresh Sharma, Gayatri Talwar, Ambar Kukarkar. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Now coming back to the main, for the red cap with the highest score, we have Om Fatte, 309 runs. For the blue cap with the highest wicket taker, again the Thunders, Sudesh Rane, 15 wickets. Coming to the man of final, Sudesh, please don't go. We need you here. With 4 wickets, man of the final, Sudesh Rane.
I think I would have not got this if Ifti had to not bat. I would like Ifti to please come here. I would like to share it with Ifti.
Coming to the man of the tournament, man of the series, none other than Om Fatte, 309 runs, 7 wickets. This guy has been rocking this season. Congratulations all. Coming to the runners-up, requesting the captain of Tigers kindly to come ahead. Now for the winners. The Thunders. Who would like to come ahead? The whole team or? Can I request a captain, please? Calling upon Amit Kamath. Please go ahead for the vote of thanks, please.
Good evening, friends. Vote of thanks is the last thing, and I've given this opportunity. First and foremost, I would like to thank Baba because he is our backbone of this club. He has been always supportive of MCC, and I would really, from my bottom of my heart, I would like to thank you very much that you have always graced all our occasions. Also with this, I would take the opportunity to thank all our sponsors, without which this wouldn't have been possible. Thank you all our sponsors. Last but not least, I would like to thank YouTube and the media which has covered the entire MCC tournament. Thank you very much. Also, I would like to thank groundsmen and the support staff who has made this possible. Also with that, our own Dada, who is always there for us. Thank you, Dada. With that, I would like to thank. Good night. Yeah.